Hello. Good evening. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, everyone. Welcome. I messed with a few volume settings on my end, so you guys let me know how that sounds and I'll adjust it as we go. Um, but hello. It's been a little while. Sorry about that. Things have been kinda rough lately. But powering through, as I always try to do, you know. A lot of medical stuff going on. I won't go too deep into that, but I got some real big, super important tests this month, so I'll keep you guys updated on that. But besides that, mostly I'm just here to reveal the new model. I wasn't really sure if I was gonna play any games. I might. You guys let me know, because I got some coffee here. I was feeling really tired. All this medication and stuff, all these tests and all these, having to prick myself every couple hours and everything. It just takes a lot out of you. But I got some coffee to see if maybe I can go for a little longer than just revealing the model. But if that's all I can do, that's all I can do. We'll see. But hopefully we can sort things out. I'm planning on stream. Well, I'll get into that in just a second. Let's go ahead and reveal the model, shall we? Sorry, I'm not as good at this as I'm not as good at this as some of the more popular VTubers, but I hope you guys will enjoy me messing around with it anyway. So, here we go. You guys ready? In 3, 2, 1. Uh-oh. Now, you guys have seen a lot of me already. I'll be honest. Quite a bit. But you've seen 2 parts of me quite a bit. I can't help but tease, But you haven't seen the rest of me, which, looks really amazing. And of course, we have the creator of the model in chat as well. So I hope you guys... I know I'm not all the way on screen yet. I'm a tease, I told you. The creator of the model is in chat. There she is. It's Hammy, as you guys probably already knew. Super talented, super amazing. She did an amazing job. It blows the original model out of the water, which she also made, of course. But this one is just 100,000 times better. It's amazing how much she's improved in just a short time. She's crazy good. And, I hope she makes some more 3D stuff because, like the rest of you, I'm a huge Hammy fan. We love the ham around here. And I consider myself super duper lucky to, to not only be her friend, but, someone she cares enough to, make amazing things like this for. I am going to pay her, by the way. As you all know, a lot of financial issues with all this medical shit. But it's at the top of my list. So that's coming soon. But, she's a wonderful person, and I hope you all support her as much as you support me, because she's amazing and great. And I wouldn't be here streaming if it weren't for her. So, here we go. A little closer now. As you can see, the detail on the hair is amazing, because this is my grandma form. I'm old now. I'm 30, so I'm officially a grandma. You are all my grandchildren because you're all younger than me. I hope you guys understand how important that is. I am grandma. So refer to me as grandma, or Grammy, or Gram, or just, I guess mommy is fine too if you want to. But, we are old in this bitch now. But, as they say, the age of 30 is in demand these days. So, I got lucky to end up getting old during the time when, you know, people are into older people. So I got pretty lucky there. A little further out, I have an ear. You may notice I have glasses. Very important detail. Glasses are important if you're old, because you can't see anymore. And there's a very cool secret with these glasses that I myself did. As you guys know, Hammy made the model, but I did the, where it animates and jiggles and the lip sync and everything like that. The blinking and all that. All that I did. Took about 2 days to do, so nothing compared to what Hammy had to do. There's still a lot of work, though. And man, it was so frustrating. I had to start over like 6 times because I am so rusty with that sort of thing. But, you know, here we go. Here we go. Oh, ha-ha! Hello! Here I am. It's Grandma. Hello, darlings. Hi, hi. Yes. Yes, here we are. It's me! 100% Grandma. I hope you guys will be very kind to me as we move into the old era of Pancookie. You notice this model is a lot more well animated than the last one because I learned some tricks of the trade. She's not as framey and whatnot. Her mouth actually opens more. I can bend forward. I can bounce. I can bounce pretty well, actually. So, the last model did have some pretty, decent jiggle physics, but you could barely see it. But this one, I made sure, absolutely. When I move, these babies move with me. I wanted to be sure, absolutely, that they moved. Okay? Now, some of you know my lore. I am a computer program that escaped into the real world. And to show that, if we zoom in on my eyes here, you can see a little digital effect. It's not easy to see unless you're up close, but I added this because it makes sense. This I am a computer. Let's go over some of the other details here. As you can see, we have a beautiful little locket with a secret inside. What's the secret? Well, that's for me to know. But I think it's a cute little secret that Hammy added for, consider it a good luck charm. As long as I'm wearing this locket, we're gonna have good luck. The locket was, of course, Hammy's idea. It wasn't originally part of the design. Everything else was me, but she just suggested the locket, and I was like, man, that's a great idea, actually. So we have that now, which I think is great. The glasses, of course, we have the the kind of pointy librarian-style glasses, the best kind of glasses for someone of my age, of course. We rotate ourselves a bit here. Yep, everything is fully modeled. I do have armpits. I can show you those. I can show you guys those another time. Of course, the sweater is not only gorgeous; it's a virgin killer. Because I need to get my tail out there. You gotta see my tail, and it'd be uncomfortable if it was just coming out of the back. So, you're not gonna see too much. You're not gonna see too much of the back. So, get a good look. Get a good look at this while you can. The bow, of course, we've gone from pink to a more of a very dark purple. It's kind of black, but if you really look at it, it's a darkish purple, a little red in there. I think it fits more with the maturity, I think. I can't be without my bow. My iconic Pancookie bow. Very, very important. It also has its own physics. It's not just attached to the hair. So I wanted to make sure if it moved, it moved independently. I made it so that it can be removed, but I'm not gonna remove it anytime soon. I mean, let's face it. It's iconic. You can't take it off now, you know? Good side profile here, as you can see. Very, very wide. I've got a little heft on me, of course. That's what you expect. You expect your Pancookie to be big and soft, like a pillow. That's how these things work. Unfortunately, I couldn't make the belly jiggle as much as I wanted to, but what you get, what you get. Just be happy it moves at all. Right? Got my legs down here, of course. Don't get any bright ideas. This is a completely safe for work model, so there's nothing sus going on underneath the sweater. I promise you. I've seen it. I've undressed myself. It's a Barbie doll situation. We are 100% safe for work on this stream, except for all the horny talk I do, which is a lot. Grandma gets horny in her later years. I'm sorry. But yes, that's the model. I think it looks great. Looks fantastic. Hammy did a very good job. And this is what we're going to be using going forward. I hope you guys are as excited as I am to see it in action. Now, I know you guys want it. So here's the zoom in. Huh? I wonder if this will be my Twitch thumbnail if I leave it for long enough. Hey everyone on Twitch. Come watch. Come watch me. Come watch me on Twitch. Do it. Come watch me on Twitch. Come on. You know you wanna. You know you wanna. Come on. Come on. Favorite design ever since you've shown her and now seeing her in move is just amazing. Yes, I do believe this is the best design I've ever made, and we really owe it all to Hammy for bringing her to life. I didn't think I could make anything this good, and the fact that she was able to do all this is incredible. Hey, you guys want to see something funny? Hang on. We're gonna go a little behind the scenes here. Oh! When Grandma notices you haven't eaten yet. What are you doing? Why haven't you eaten yet? I gotta have a little depth, though. Sorry. But, alright. Well. Yeah. Again, this is master. I can see for fucking miles. Oh, you want more FOV, do you? You want to see all of me for miles, fucking miles, do you? No, I'm not gonna steal that bit. Should probably put this on top so people can see. But yeah, like I said, kind of a tiring day today. It's been a very, very exhausting past couple of weeks. If you follow me on Twitter, you know a lot of my situation. I took a break for a little while because a lot of stuff was piling up and it was just really tearing me out. I'm probably not going to be as active on Twitter anymore, but I will still, try to stream. I'm planning on streaming twice a week, at least. Tuesdays and Thursdays. I know today is a Friday, but it's a special situation. Today is Friday, right? Yeah. It's a special situation because I wanted to reveal the model. It's very important that you guys see it. But starting next week, we're going to stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and sometimes on Wednesdays, perhaps. We'll see. I want to get used to a consistent schedule. So it's going to be... we're going to be streaming from 6 p.m. PDT to 11 p.m. or 11 to 12, 11 p.m. to 12 a.m. PDT, my time, which is my time. So about, you know, 5 or 6 hours. We're gonna do marathon streams twice a week. And we're gonna play a bunch of stuff. What is that stuff? I don't know yet. By the way, I'm gonna calm you again soon. Well, great. That'll help a lot, because I am still need about 300, almost $400 before I can consider myself financially safe. Yeah, but you know, so you know, if you want to subscribe, give some gift subs and all that stuff, it would help me out a lot. Yes, I did. I did see you sent me some money my way. That helps a lot. You know, and I'm gonna try to stop asking for so many donations. So only sub and donate if you want to. You know, I feel like a piece of garbage every time I ask for a little help, but unfortunately I can't go back to work because of quote unquote a heart attack risk. They don't want me dying on the premises of the warehouse. So great. I have to wait 3 months before, you know, I can see about going back to work. Blech. So, but yeah, so that's my schedule. We're gonna do Tuesdays and Thursdays. I think is a good time, because when I do eventually go back to work, it'll be outside of my work schedule, so I can still stream and work at the same time, which will be great. And now then, I think I'm getting a little energy back because of this coffee I made myself. I don't usually drink too much coffee ever since I stopped working at Starbucks all those years ago. So it's like, it's kicking me hard. It's like, wow. Oh, this is pretty good coffee. So, I didn't have any plans of a game to play today. So if you guys know what you'd like me to play, or I could just, put up something simple. Let's see. I would do hashtag blood, but I don't know if I feel up for doing any voice acting tonight. Honestly, I'd probably want to do something like cozy. I could do Slime Rancher 2. Or we could do... The new Joy of Creation demo came out today. That's the FNAF thing, right? I don't know if I have the energy to do a stressful FNAF fan game kind of deal. Like I said, I want to do something I don't really have to think too hard about. Got a pretty bad headache. World of Good 2 is also out. The problem is I can't afford to buy anything right now. Like I said, flat broke. Tried the Big Catch Tackle Box. It's a free demo. The next game by the Yonoi 2 dev. The Big Catch Tackle Box? Let's see. Looks interesting. I haven't played Yonoi 2 in a long time. That game was pretty good, actually. A little silly. It's Hatsune Mike! You know, I was thinking of playing, like, Conker's Bad Fur Day. Because that's on Game Pass, isn't it? I guess it would be on Rare Replay. Oh, that might be only on Xbox. It's only on Xbox. Like on the console, not on PC. That's weird. They really should put Conquer Live and Reloaded on a place you can play. Because I know that's the quote-unquote inferior version, but I do like the graphics. I don't know why they censored so much of it. Like when they did it, like Why did they like censor a bunch of the words? That's stupid. Let's see. You know what I've been playing a lot of lately? Slay the Spire. I was like, you know, I haven't played Slay the Spire in a little while, and then I played it. I was like, man, Slay the Spire is good. I used to play it mostly on my phone, so my save on PC is kind of like low, like barely. It's only got 65 hours. You know, I still like it. You know what we could play? You know, it's a game I talk about all the time. You know what we could play? We could play Loop Hero. You guys know Loop Hero? I talk about it, like, all the time. It's got the best, like, chiptune soundtrack ever made, ever. Why don't we play a bit of that? You don't know Loop Hero? Well, you're about to have your life changed, baby. Get ready for a life-changing experience. Now, this also gives me an opportunity to show you guys my new, well, not my new setup, but my old setup. And transition! Oh. There we go. Alright. Let's hope it captures. It should capture. Hang on, let me see. Oh! Last moment! Thank you for the subscription! Hooray! I don't know why it's not capturing. Hang on. Game jump scare. Alright. That should look right. Looks alright, right? You guys can see? Alright. I don't remember how to play this game too much, so we're going to... we can skip the tutorial. I remember the basics of it. But we're going to start a new game. Now... and the stars in the sky are going out, one by one. But no one notices it. No one can stop it. I'm racing to the last place where there's still hope. I need to make it before it is too late. The sounds of agony will quickly fade. The world will be destroyed. Even the memory of it will be gone. And even if there is absolutely no chance of bringing it all back, there will always be someone who's willing to do the impossible. In a place without space, without time, without memories. Alright, so. This game is a roguelike, of course, but it's a bit different. It's an auto-battler, where you don't have much input. The game plays itself pretty much, but in a cool way. I'm turning up the volume a little bit more because the soundtrack is probably one of the best soundtracks ever made. I will never stop gushing about it. You know me, when I like something, I talk about it constantly. Alright. This path, everything is wrong, but I remember. It looks like a completely different place. And it's empty again. Do my actions have any meaning? Like I have a choice. If I need to give up and cry to save the world, I am the worst savior of all. Let's do it. We have our handsome twink hero here. Unnamed, of course. We'll slow it down a bit. We'll have fast combat speed, but expedition speed will go slow. So the aim of the game is to rebuild the world every time. So you get into fights, and you slowly rebuild the world, be it the road or the world around. So let's build a grove here. Let's see. This sword is better. And we have a ring. We don't have a ring, so we can put it on. Let's see, Vampire Mansion. Vampire Mansions you want to put on corners, so they can have the most, space. Meadows. Spider dens. Can also be put on corners, but we'll probably put them on the three-way here. Now, as you build the world, more and more enemies start to appear, which means better and better loot. Mountain. Put a mountain in the middle of the meadows. And you have rocks, of course, which you can also... Like, eventually, stuff will, combine into different ways. Another grove here. And we could put a beacon... I think I want to put a Vampire Mansion there if I can. Where am I? I'm the little purple guy there. Actually, we could probably change the color. We'll make him white so he's easier to see. There he is. Seemed like a very cool game. The only experience I have with roguelikes are Isaac and Splat 3 DLC. Which was an amazing DLC, by the way. But roguelikes is probably some of my favorite genre of games. Something's bothering me. Hang on. 1 second. I want to fix something. There we go. Back off, human. A vampire. Where are your lands? If your farmers need help, I would be glad to offer it. No more lands, no more flock. Only hundreds of years of emptiness. And hundreds of years of hunger. Save yourself while you still can. I don't know how long I can keep my head straight. I like in this world, vampires, while they still are blood-sucking monsters, are actually like really cool dudes who take care of the people around them. But because the world is slowly fading away, They've lost their people, and meaning they have no way to replenish their blood, which means, you know, they go crazy. Some roguelikes have a way of pulling me in. I used to play too much Gungeon. Oh man, I don't even know how many hours I have in Gungeon. What hundreds of years are you talking about? Your mind is easy to trick, but you can't trick my hunger. It demands its fill. Every sip, every drop of blood will go to satiate it. I'm too weak, but you can help me, and I'll set this crumbled world right. That's right. I'm doing this not just for myself, but for everyone, in the name of the greater good. So be grateful for my hard work, and just let me bleed you dry! I have a shield now. And armor. Vampires often owned our lands. They kept the peace and helped our settlements prosper. But this won't do it all. Now they are just pale shadows of their former selves, both physically and mentally. Apparently blood of other creatures can't sustain them. He wasn't joking about the hunger. Even the creatures around him were imbued with the power to drain someone else's life. Let's see, more spiders. Start building rocks. Oh, look at this. Let's see, max HP down, but we get +2 pure damage and attack speed. I'm fine with that. Oh, same defense, but with vampirism. I don't think we need regen. Every time we return to the campsite, we get our health back, so. Cemetery. Cemetery we can put... I mean, this is the first one, so we don't have a lot of cards. You can build decks and whatnot. You know. And I don't remember what my go-to deck was, but that's why we're starting a new game, because I haven't played this in a while. Let's see. I should also explain a couple other things. Ooh, better sword. Shield, max HP. Nah, we might as well. Oh no, this is armor. Okay, yeah. As you place down tiles, sometimes they have synergies with other tiles. Like, this meadow, you just put it down, it's a meadow. It gives you, each time a day passes, you get some HP back. But if you put a meadow next to something special, like a mountain, you get a blooming meadow, which gives you +3 HP every day. So, you know, that, you know, part of the game is to figure out that sort of thing, right? Cemetery. Fuck it. You know, they don't always tell you what goes with what. So the best part of the game is figuring out the different synergies and secrets. Because this game does have a lot of secret combos you can make. We're just gonna fill this entire spot with spiders. I don't give a shit. You might think it a bad idea, but I don't care. Spiders. Alright, we can put down another mountain if we wanted to. We can actually put a mountain surrounded by rocks, because rocks give rocks and mountains, they give you +5 HP. Another vampire mansion we can put right there. A treasury. Ooh, treasury's good. Another mountain here. And we'll build stuff around here. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Damage to all is pretty good. Attack speed. Maybe we want damage to all. But yeah, if you play roguelikes, what are some of your favorites? Like, Enter the Gungeon is great. There's Binding of Isaac, of course, one of the best roguelikes ever made. There's what's that one called? Risk of Rain 1 and 2. Risk of Rain 2 is probably one of the best roguelikes ever. You know. Ooh, Ritual Sword. Hell yeah. I gotta say, we are actually kind of popping off on this. Oh, remind me to put some meadows around this treasury. Oh yeah, Cult of the Lamb. Big update for that coming out soon, so I'm probably gonna play another playthrough of that. Well, let's see here. Beacons, we don't really need to place too many beacons. They just increase speed. Road lanterns decrease the number of enemies spawn. So there we go. We got a mountain, which will summon, like we got a mountain peak, which summons a harpy every 2 days. Battlefield. Oh, we got a goblin camp. Oh, that's not good. Goblins are...
Grandma boobs, my fave.
Got jump scared by my own goddamn little boy. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Again, if you're just joining and wondering why I'm not playing any of my usual stuff, it's because, like I said, we are, I'm a little tired today. It's been a hell of a week. Probably put a road lantern next to where these goblins spawn, just to make it a little safer. Yeah, my little guy. He's just a little guy. And he talks. You can spend points and stuff to make him talk. Oblivion. We could probably get rid of that goblin camp, honestly. Goblin camps are kind of rough. All right, now it's getting a little crazy. Ooh. Here we go. Ooh, a chest! You can play Mungenics whenever that comes out. Hey, if Edmund McMillan made it, I'm going to play it. Trust me. I've been a big fan of Edmund since I was a little kid. You know. I even played one of his very first games, the Dead Baby dress-up game. I don't know if people remember that one. Been waiting on that one for 12 years now. Mugenics. Yeah, let him cook. Let him cook. He's doing his bestest. Might be a little dangerous to put a vampire mansion here, but it's okay. Let's see. Oh. A little lower damage, but yeah, sometimes a level 3 legendary is better than a level 4 rare. Can't believe we survived that.
Have you consumed nutrients in H2O?
That's a tough thing to answer because I don't want to say no, even though that would be the truth. All I've had today was this coffee. I'll be honest with you guys, all this medication and you know, shots and stuff I'm taking have killed my appetite. Oh, shut up. Everyone shut up. It's the Harpy. She's so cute. No! What do we mean, no? You want to save the world. You want to ask for our help. Our answer is no. How did you... Well, why no? We see far away. We see deep inside. For a long time, there has been an emptiness instead of the sky. but it doesn't stop us from seeing. Your saving of the world is one-sided and naive. Each person sees their own way to save the world. That's why no one will ever join you. Fine. I don't fully understand it, but tell me your version. How do you see saving the world? By my progeny and kin. May they live and be strong. May they join the cycle of life and death. That is life. That is the world. I'll kill you and feed your flesh to my starving younglings, and life will go on. How many lives can your blade prolong as you kill again and again? Only one. I don't want to die. I don't want you to die. I don't want your children to die of hunger. Please, try to see reason. If my mission succeeds, the Harpies can have all the sky and all the hunting grounds they need. I can't feed my children with your beautiful words. Farewell. I remember reading about Mugenics in Game Informer back when I was like 12. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Mugenics, we've been waiting for it for a long time, but we've never been closer than we are today. Ah, shit. I'm not gonna make it out of this fight. Fuck. I should have just left when I had the chance. Oh well. I can't believe it! Hey, everybody! The boy managed to return! Survivors? Does this mean I'm not alone anymore? Where did you come from? Is there still a place without darkness? Oh, we don't know where we came from. That or we can't remember. These few people are all that's left of our group, I think. You're not sure? We're not sure. We reached that conclusion based on the abandoned luggage and leftover daily rations. Each day we see the signs of other people's presence around us, but as far as we know, they don't exist and never did. It's like we forgot them. Forgot them? Exactly. These other people are disappearing every day, and we instantly forget they existed. Just like we forgot where we came from, our families, maybe even ourselves. My name is Yoda, and I still remember. Everyone else's memories are not much better. That's why I remember so little about myself. Everything is forgotten. But wait, you said I managed to return? That means you remember I was here. Yes, that's why it's so important to us. We saw you leave, but you were gone before we could approach you. Listen, we can't keep wandering in this emptiness anymore. There's a campfire here and enough space for a few sleeping bags. A real luxury in these dark times. What do you say? Of course you can stay. I'd be very grateful if we could team up. I want to put everything right. I'm only beginning to remember the world as it was before. But there's no point to it without other people. It's too lonely without them. Remembering of the world? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm too exhausted. We'll be glad if you could help us. And we'll be glad to help you. Just don't ask us to follow you out there. I don't know how you managed to return, but for us, leaving the group is too dangerous. I'll ask no such thing of you. For now, I just want to have a place to return to. A place where I can hear other people's voices. Okay. We weren't joking about helping you. Here are the few things that survived the cataclysm and don't vanish. Don't become forgotten. Take it, you might need it. Okay, so. Oh. Now we can build stuff! Field Kitchen. 10% of the campfire's healing power unlocks the Blood Grove card. So we'll build that there, kitchen. You know the difference between a good cook and a bad cook? A food made by a good cook is tastier. What? You're waiting for something more elaborate? Sometimes the truth is very simple. Look, I have a cauldron, a hearth, a couple of knives, a bucket of potatoes, 3 onions, and some ham. Nothing special. Everything is very simple. But give me a few minutes, and everyone in this camp will be running to my table, following the tasty smell of a good stew. I love a good stew. Herbalist hut. I don't have enough for the herbalist hut. Refuge. Alright. Alright, let's get back out there, baby! Oh, but we can add a card. Oh. Let me do a stretch. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, we can up the game speed a little bit now. So I hope you guys get the general gist of the game now. It's a very simple game, but it's very addicting. And once we get to the later, like boss fights and stuff, you guys are going to be shouting about how amazing the music is. Like, whoa. Like, the music is already amazing, right? Meadows, meadows, meadows. Well, but you know, just you wait. I feel like putting a battlefield next to a cemetery just makes thematic sense. This game recently got released on mobile platforms, by the way. So if you are interested in this, but, you know, don't feel like buying it on Steam, it's also on the phone, so you can play it on the go. And I don't think there's, like... There's not a lot of games that I would say are, like, perfect for phones. But this is one of them. Trust me. This is an excellent time waster. Here we go, some groves. God, skeletons hit hard, don't they? Oh, probably because I didn't have a weapon. I didn't have a weapon that whole time? That's crazy. That's some bad RNG, let me tell you what.
Pee pee poo poo. P.S. I'm glad you're getting medical help and hope you'll be feeling better soon. Less than 3.
Well, thank you, thank you. I hope so too, but we'll see in 3 months. I got a bunch of crazy tests I gotta do this this month. So, we'll see how that goes. Mountain! More spiders. Let's see. Regen per second and evasion. Yeah, now these skeletons can suck it. Oh god, it turned into a ghost because of the battlefield! I am getting bad RNG drops. Oh, here we go, Vampire Mansion. Let's hit it up. I might be able to make 2 mountain peaks down here. I don't know if I want to deal with a goblin camp. Another Vampire Mansion. Why don't we put that one right here? I started building groves over here. I don't remember. Do blood groves? I asked as if anyone here has played this. Are blood groves on or next to? They might be next to. Well, we'll find out as soon as I get one. Got some health back. Here we go, treasury. Ah, they're next to. Okay. That's a lot of spiders. How am I doing on loot? I might... Maybe I should retreat. No, I wanna... I guess when we get back to camp, we'll have to retreat then. Gonna be dangerous, though. Ah, shoot! I should have just left. Oh, that's fine. I'm alive, but how? Thanks to us. A small group of us dragged you back here. It wasn't easy. How'd you fight off all those monsters? They nearly killed me. That's also interesting. Many of them were vanishing right before our eyes. Some we managed to avoid, but I think most of the monsters were gone before we left the camp. I think your trips are deeply connected to your memory, my friend. It all fades away as soon as you space out for long enough. And I can't build anything yet. Dang. Alright, I gotta stop playing so fast and loose, I suppose. Hope I got better drops this time. Oops. Sword, ring, mountain. Oh, did I mess up? Maybe I shouldn't have put that. No, it might be fine. It might be fine. No, it's not totally a roguelike, but how do you feel about Inscription? I watched Vinny's playthrough earlier this year and became a better this. I loved Inscription. I thought it was great. And it does actually have, like, an endless roguelite mode now, I thought. Like, I'm pretty sure they added it into an update, or it was like a mod or something. I could probably play that at some point. But yeah, there's actually a mashup of songs I like, thanks to Inscription. From the Hunt Showdown and the Trapper fight. Really good mashup on that one somebody made. It's in there as Casey's mod, but the game is very moddable. Yeah. Start building a blood grove around here. You play the South Park game, Stick a Truth and Fractured Butthole? Yeah, I actually streamed the Fractured Butthole a few years ago. Was it a few years ago? Does anybody remember? I wouldn't mind doing another playthrough, honestly. I just wish they made another one. And I'm not gonna play that Snow Day game, I'm sorry. It just does not look good. Yeah, New Game Plus would be amazing too. Stop. Oh no! Goblins! Where did these goblins come from? I don't remember remembering you. We remembered ourselves! Now give us all your things! You have no idea what's going on, right? Why don't you help me restore order in this world first? You can do everything you want when I'm done. Goblin must rob! No other order in the world! Fair enough. Guess I don't have any good objection to that. Oh, wait, I do have one. How about kicking your ass? It's strange how these creatures appear here on their own. Maybe it means everything is actually not so bad, and the world is trying to restore itself. That, or even the apocalypse, isn't enough to get rid of some pests. Well, I mean, cockroaches are going to live forever. Played through it just because it was on sale and wanted to give it a try. It was alright, very short though. Definitely seems like the kind of game you're meant to replay a lot with friends, but even then, seems like it'll get boring fast. Definitely more roguelike than I'm expecting about it. I heard it was kind of roguelike-ish, but no. I saw gameplay of it and I was like, no. That's not very good. Here we go. Now we're getting the drops, baby. I might just oblivion the goblin camp, because I hate the goblin camps. Taken by the Blood Grove. Road lanterns, what you doing? With the road lanterns waiting for you in. Oh, this is one of the good songs. I say that as if all of them aren't good. I have a strange sense of deja vu. No! What do you mean, no? You want to say this? Oh, okay, but this is the same thing, but since I lost to them last time. I might not win this fight. And I won it. Feel awful. By fixing one evil, I'm causing another. There's no home for harpies except on the highest mountains, but there's no food there. Can't even imagine how they managed to survive if their mountains were cut off from reality. I could leave. Take all my stuff. I think I will leave. Another success. You've returned, and we still remember you. Unbelievable. Yeah, it's good to be back, but I'd hardly call it a success. My old memories of the world were gone. The path was empty again, and there was only darkness everywhere I looked. Interesting. So technically you remembered that you forgot something. You could find a way to use that. Let's talk about something more positive. We managed to tidy up this place. Time for the next step. What do you have in mind? Expanding the camp. We have people with all sorts of skills, from the cook to the alchemist, but each needs a place to work. However, we can't build anything with the local materials. You find a branch or a rock, turn away for a second, and it's gone. We're afraid only you can solve this problem. Materials that survive your trips always look suitable for building. But those are just pebbles and splinters. How could you build anything with them? Curious, huh? I realized that when I saw your campfire. The things you find seem to spread stability to similar materials and things. It's only a little change, but it's still something. Even a small branch is enough to make a wooden fence exist without constant oversight. That's very interesting to think, right? So technically, you're only bringing back, like, sticks and little dust and rocks, right? But because you're bringing those back, and you're like the chosen hero or whatever, anything that's built around those things stays. That's really cool, right? So you're not bringing back, like, big logs and stuff. You're bringing little shit back, and other people are using that to build, which I think is really cool. Now, let's see. Can we build anything? No. But I think we can upgrade. Maybe we can't upgrade things yet. Maybe not. Oh, I guess we'll just have to go on another expedition. And there's a reason why you are the chosen hero, but that doesn't get explained until the end of the course. I think it's really cool, though. Ooh, a blue to start? Hell yeah. Let's see. Start building groves here, and we can start building cemeteries here. When you start getting more interesting cards, it's way cooler. Let's see. Start building a mountain range around here. Because you can, there are like village cards where you can, like, you know, build villages and stuff, which have interesting synergies with stuff around it. And then there are like armory cards where you can, like, get weapons and stuff, but then they start building living armors that you have to fight. It's all really cool. Sheesh. Why did that thing have so much evasion? Relax, Rat Wolf. Incoming Skeleman. Ooh, level 3 ring this early? Hey. This stretch of road up here is pretty empty, so why don't we build some cocoon? Remember, you get adjacency bonuses by the stuff you build around stuff. So you want to make sure you're building like for like, you know? Let's see. I want to wait till I get a treasury before I start building these meadows. It's a bad idea, I know, but, you know. Could be funny. I might have to use them, though, because you can't just get infinite cards. Eventually, your deck will get full. And you know what we do with full decks around here. Yeah. Oh, a treasury! Fantastic. I say that boy ain't playing with a full deck, I say. Nice shield. How does a skeleton dodge an attack? Oh my god, a level 4 legendary? Hello? Goblins are dangerous because anytime an enemy dies near them, they get rage and they attack faster and do more damage, which is why I don't like goblins. Annoying little bastards. They reproduce like crazy. You know what this game needs? I think if this game got workshop support, it would, like, have taken off way better. Like, so people could make their own cards and stuff. Skeleton has a lot more empty space in their bodies, but they can't, they can't really move, though. The only reason they move is because they're magically animated. Oh no, the skeleton coming out! We're really gonna end up building Spider Alley up here, huh? Let's see. Pure damage. I kind of like damage to all. Oh, hello. Pure damage and damage to all. Fantastic. Great. Like, I don't know. I think if I fought a skeleton, I could probably beat it. Oh, that's a lot of goblins. Like, let's be honest here, right? Like, a skeleton, you just gotta, like, pop one of its bones out and you're good, right? Like, in media, they're like, oh, well, they can just pop the bone back in. But yeah, but if you have the bone, like, how are they gonna pop it back in, right? I like to see him try. Oh, I should have put that... Oh, I forgot what I was doing. You want to completely circle a treasury. That's something I forgot about. There we go. You're gonna got a lot of good stuff from that. Just burgle their tibia or their femurs. How do you know if the skeleton you were fighting was a lady or not? You know? Like, where are the boob bones? They never discuss that in like, media and stuff. Where are her tit bones? I see no booby bones. What's this? Let's see. It's got lower damage in general, but pure damage is 4. Damage to all is 5 and regen? Hang on a second. Big stonks. Actually, I haven't placed a lot of Vampire Mansions. Huh? Let's see. Damage to all, regen.
Always remember, vagina bones can be removed.
Well, hang on a second. Vagina bones? Aren't those just called... Oh my god, it's like I walked through a door and completely messed up my joke. I don't remember what the joke was! Don't you hate when that happens? You'll just be like, going into a room and being like, alright, I need to get this from the room. It's very important that I get this. And then you go in and then it's just like, what the fuck was I doing? They say that doors are gateways to other dimensions. And that, every time you walk through a door, you're not going through what you thought was, you know, what you thought it was. And was instead, in fact, you entering another world. That's probably how we all got to the universe where it's Berenstain instead of Berenstein. Like, how is that possible? It was definitely Berenstein, right? Like, we can't all collectively be wrong. Oh, man. It's gonna be tough, but we're almost to the camp. I think we'll be able to, I think we'll be okay. Alright, we should head back. Okay, now we still can't build anything. What the H? How am I always missing stuff? Grr. Oh, well, at least we get to keep the stuff. I had the books as a kid. It was certainly not Berenstein. Well, I remember it being Berenstein. I used to watch the cartoon. Berenstein Bears will be right back. One year ago, as of yesterday, the video of the cop sliding horribly out of a metal slide was posted. That was a year ago? That's probably one of the funniest videos ever. Like, was he okay? Because that looked bad. Like, what's the context behind that video, by the way? Like, why did he go down the slide? Was he, like, trying to prove something? Maybe he was like, oh, see, the slide's not that bad. I'll go down it, and everything will be okay. And then he goes down it, and he fucking dies? I know he didn't actually die, but still. It's funny. See, I grew up during a time where people getting hurt was the funniest shit ever. You know? So, yeah, you know you're not supposed to laugh at people getting hurt, but... You know, if they're not dead, it's totally fine. Like, if they're not, like, totally hurt, right? Like, if they got, like, maybe, like, a scrape or two, you know, and it looked funny, I think that it should be fine to laugh at it. Like, if I were to fall over and, you know, was not horribly injured, which I don't think would be okay, because, like, honestly, I don't think I'd be able to fall these days and not be horribly injured, but hypothetically, if I were to fall over and, you know, it was funny, I'd want people to laugh. Like, oh, yeah, see? Ouch, ouch, ow, my bones. You could probably spread out the spiders more, but I don't care. The way that video is only a year old. That's what I'm saying! You might just be a weirdo. You know what? Maybe you just wanted to go down a slide. You know what? I think that's fine. Want to go down a slide at any age. Sometimes you just want to go down a slide. You know? Nothing wrong with that. I mean, I wouldn't want to go down a slide, not at this age. I'll break a hip or something. Too old. Grandma's too old to go down the slide with you, sweetheart. I'll just watch you, okay? I'll bake you some cookies, though. You want some cookies? Grandma's got some delicious cookies for you. Maybe I should get a cookie prop, like a tray of cookies I can just bring out and serve to you guys on stream. More spiders. God, that goblin needed to chill, dog. Did you see that? That was crazy. You know what I miss doing, though? Like, if I could? I'd like to swing on a swing set. Or, like just be on a swing, you know? Maybe one day, if I ever get financially stable, which honestly I doubt it at this point, I'd like to get a little porch swing and just sit outside. Because there's something about swinging that's just so comfy, you know? Now we're gonna do some damage, finally. Now, there's nothing wrong about wanting to be comfy. Oh, this is gonna be a tough one. Oh god, this is gonna be close. This is gonna be close. Oh jeez. Hang on, where am I? Oh fuck, I'm dead. Fuck! Man. Used to love the swing. Been forever. I mean, as you get older, you're not gonna have too many opportunities to get on a swing, you know? And that sucks. Because swinging is fun. I could probably spread out the spiders more. I think that might be a good idea. Maybe they don't have to be next to each other. But when I was a kid, I used to love being on the swing. That shit was the bee's knees, as they used to say in my generation. It was crackerjack. You know what I'm curious about? How freaked out do you think the Skibidi toilet guy was when he heard that, the people working on the movie copy-struck Gary's mod? Like, do you think he, like, was absolutely, like, horrified? Do you think he was like, oh my Jesus Christ, oh sweet Lord? If I were him, I would be absolutely freaking the hell out. Like, oh Jesus. Thought it was himself? No, it turns out it was not him. Thank God. Because that would be the stupidest thing anyone had ever done in history ever. It was the people, you know, who were, you know, about to work on the movie. I guess they just did not realize, you know. So yes, thankfully it was not him. Or maybe unthankfully, because, man. But you know, there is a bit of a bright side. Imagine getting screwed over by Michael Bay. That's insane. That'd be hilarious, though. I'd love to hear that story. But there is a bright side to them apparently making this movie. And it's when you think about it, that just means anybody can get, like, with a little work, anybody can get a movie or something like that. It just takes a little work, a little luck, maybe some hyper-pandering to children. But you can do it, you know? Like, all it takes is... Sure, there's a lot of luck involved. Like, a huge amount of luck. But, like, it can happen to anybody. At any time. It's insane. Like, you can make it happen. So if you've got an idea that's original, do something with it. I don't care what it is that you do with it, just do something with it, you know? The Pancookie movie. I should... Honestly, with the lore that I've got cooking up, I could probably, like, get a pretty good story going. The only problem is I just... you know, have a hard time motivating myself to get moving, you know? If I could just get a little bit more motivation, I know for a fact I could, like, at least make, like, a webcomic or something. I could make something like that work. You know, do as I say, not as I do. Here I am saying, just do it. Don't be a pussy, just do it. And then I'm like, I can't do it. I'm better at motivating others than I am at motivating myself. Seriously, am I gonna die? Ah, fudge. No, I needed this. Ugh. I'm getting unlucky. Oh, but I can... Oh, here we go, here we go. Let's see. Herbalist camp. It's a miracle we could find some fertile soil, and by a miracle, saved some seeds of precious healing herbs. But the real miracle is that all these healing poultices and balms still have some effect. We already lost many people because of the cataclysm. It would be nice not to lose more to any diseases. And these potions can help you as well. Take a vial or two on your trip, and your chances of getting back in one piece will be much higher. So now we have our Estus flask. Is there anything else we can build? No. But that's fine. Oh, crap! And we can add the swamp card. Oh, what do we want to get rid of? That's a good question. Let's get rid of the Oblivion card. Might be a little dangerous, I know, to not be able to get rid of anything, but... you know, it's fine. Alright, now let's build a Swampy Maw. Swampy Thwomp. The One Piece? The One Piece is real! You know what I should do another playthrough of sometime? Hi-Fi Rush. Still one of the best games ever made. Fucking tragedy, what happened to the studio. Absolute travesty. But the state of the games, like, the state of games these days... oh boy. We should space stuff out more. CEOs of companies have to get their new cars and whatnot, but you know, they can't be without their new car. Let's see. Damage to all. There's actually another game I want to check out soon. Hopefully soon. I played a little bit of it, and I think it's pretty good. It's like a tower defense. It's like the first AAA tower defense I've ever played. It's called Kunitsu Gami, Path of the Goddess. It's on Game Pass, which is why I've been able to play it. It's really interesting. Basically, it's basically like a tower defense, but the tower is a hot chick, high priestess maiden that you have to defend from demons, so she can cleanse the Torii gates. Which, if you know what a Torii gate is, it's like a, you know, a pathway to like the spirit realm and all that. That's really cool. Oh my god, a mosquito. I think mosquitoes are probably the worst things ever invented. I completely forgot. Oh, right. Tower defense game. The sad part is, it was like, it had like one trailer during like the Game Awards or something, and then it was never talked about again. And you know what's crazy? It's by Capcom. And it's got a bunch of references to Okami and everything in it. Okami! And no one's talking about it. I'm fully here now, just playing Baldur's Gate 3 with friends, so that's no problem. If you just have me on in the background just to listen to me yap, that's fine. I have a lot of things to yap about. I don't need people to, like, actively engage. I just like talking. That's why I like playing games like this. So I can just yap. It references everything in all their games. Yeah, but when was the last time they referenced Okami? Like, this game has costumes and music based on Okami in it. Like, that's huge! Okami is such an underrated game. And I say that knowing full well that a lot of people place it as one of the best games ever made. But still, like, I don't think it's gotten the recognition it deserves. That was one of the first games to ever make me cry. And I'm not afraid to say that. Oh, hang on. Okami is a gorgeous game, and the, I say the end. I don't know. The game is pretty old now. Is it okay to spoil it? Well, there's a moment during the final boss that made me cry because it was so epic. I also need to check out Okami Den at some point. The reason I haven't played that one yet is because it was on the DS and I didn't... Like, I mean, I had a DS at the time, but... Like, I couldn't just buy any game I wanted at the time. So maybe I'll see if I can find a way to play that at some point. Okami's on the Switch now, right? Maybe one day I can do a playthrough of that. Like, I'll find a way to play that. Oh, Mimic, no! Oh, Mimic, yes! Haven't used any of my potions yet. Swampy. Let's see. Can build another treasury. Some good armor now. Is anyone else super excited for Monster Hunter Wilds? I think I'm more excited for Monster Hunter Wilds than I am for GTA 6. And I'm really excited for GTA 6, don't get me wrong. But I'm, like, the biggest Monster Hunter fan. Well, maybe not the biggest Monster Hunter fan. There are people out there who are way bigger fans than I am, but I am super hyped for Monster Hunter Wilds. Like, every time I see a new trailer for it, and I never look at trailers, by the way. If it's a game I'm really looking forward to, I'm like, I can't watch the trailer. I can't. But I can't hold myself back from watching trailers for Monster Hunter Wilds. Because I'm just like, oh, I want to see what monsters are in it, and I want to see all the cool stuff. Monster Hunter. I wish I had more friends to play Monster Hunter with, but I don't know, it might be too niche. Like, it's getting more popular these days, but I only have one friend who plays Monster Hunter, and they can't play with me right now because they're having computer problems, so I'm always a solo hunter. Another treasury. I was about to say we should probably consider leaving soon, but I still got 2 health potions. So maybe we don't need to. Not yet. This is a very good run we've got going here. finally some good-ass armor. Hang on, I gotta sneeze, hang on! Ah, excuse me. There's something I noticed as I get older, like even older than I am now. Does anyone else feel like they sneeze more, like the older they get? Or is that just me? Because I used to just do like one big sneeze, but now I do like a bunch of like little, well, maybe not as little, but I do a bunch more sneezes in a row nowadays. Where the hell did this gargoyle come from? Well, it must be the treasury now that I think about it. Where's my campsite? Right here. I really should start putting more stuff around there. Because if we manage to make it to the boss on this one, then again, I probably don't want to make it to the boss on this one. So there's still more I need to do. Oh well. But this is a pretty good run, though. Look at all these materials we got. It would probably be a good idea to consider retreating at some point. Food for thought. Though I'd like to at least finish this one treasury here. So we can get one more meadow. Which shouldn't be too hard. Because, I mean... you know, it's a meadow. It's not exactly rare. Yeah, I think we're gonna leave. Oh, I've already used my potions too. Oh, there we go. Okay, we are so close to the camp. But I don't know if we're gonna make it. Oh, no! Shit. Let's see. Gymnasium. Damn. That was such a good run, too! Tried out Monster Hunter games a while back on, like, 3DS, but I just wasn't too interested, unfortunately. I really did. Like, I get that, but if you try the recent ones, World and Rise, I think you'll find that they're a lot better. Because I grew up playing... like, my first Monster Hunter game was Monster Hunter Tri on the Wii. So I grew up during the earlier days when Monster Hunter was... you might say a little more tedious. I wouldn't. You know, it was more immersive, I would say, back then, because there's a lot of stuff you had to do, but they made it a lot easier to play them these days, which I appreciate, you know? Because I might have a hard time going back to the other ones, which might be a little blasphemous to say, but... pretty good, yeah. But, I definitely think that these days, the more recent ones are easier to play. So, if you can get it, like, on sale or something, which you totally can. I think there's, like, a super sale going on right now for World, at least. Like, you can get World and it's like Super Expansion Iceborne for like super cheap. I would definitely recommend doing that. Because it's definitely also like, I don't want to call it a chill game, but it's definitely a game you can just put on, you can play while listening to something like a music or a podcast or some YouTube videos. Because you don't have to really, like, focus, you know? Not saying it's an easy game, but it's like, you don't need to use your brain to fight big monsters. So if you want a game where you can just, you know, hit things and still have some really cool-ass moments. Let me tell you, as a hammer greatsword main, I've had some really cool moments. Like, once you take a hammer and do a fucking spinning bludgeon from, like, 8 miles in the air, landing, like, fucking straight onto the monster's head, catching it completely off guard and toppling it over and then kicking the shit out of it. That's like one of the coolest things ever. There's nothing more satisfying than slamming down on a monster's head with a huge hammer attack. It's so good. Or when you get the true charge slash, like, great sword users, like, you know what I'm all about. You know what I'm saying. When you nail that true charge slash, baby. Like, yeah, like 25% of the time, it works 100% of the time. Oh man, there's nothing more awesome than landing the true charge slash. That will make you nut harder than anyone could ever imagine. You'll just be like, oh. And in Rise, they added the rage slash, which is, you know, okay, I guess. Because you can actually aim it. Because the true charge slash, the most powerful move in the game, you can't aim it. But with a rage slash, you can aim it. And also it does more damage if you take damage while charging it. But the true charge slash, man. Oh. If you can get a counter attack with the true charge slash, that is probably the most satisfied you'll ever have, like, moment in a video game you'll ever have. And it just keeps happening if you're good. You know? Like, that is a shot of dopamine you can control. Like, imagine, you got a big-ass dragon, like, flying towards you with poison in its claws and fire laser blasts coming out of every hole in its body, and you're just standing there with a big-ass sword in your hand, and you're charging it up, and you're ready to, like, knock it down. It's coming at you, and you... Oh, the timing and setup it takes. But when you nail it, baby girl, you are a god. It's life-changing, honestly. Life-changing. Like, that is what Zen is. Like if the mountain monks could explain what Nirvana is, like, in no uncertain terms, they would say, oh, it's like landing the true charge slash counterattack that topples the monster in Monster Hunter. That's what they would say. And then, like, people would be like, oh yeah, I get it. I get it. Absolutely, 100%. You wanna know a crazy thing? Square Enix actually tried to make their own Monster Hunter type game. Didn't work out, but it was on the 3DS. And I played it for a little bit, and I thought it was alright. But, unfortunately, it didn't take off, as I'm assuming they would have wanted. I forget what it was called. But it was basically the idea of Monster Hunter with, you know, you could have a party of 4, and you would go around hunting big monsters and stuff. Man, it was on the 3DS, but I can't, for the life of me, remember what it was called. What it was called. Hang on, let me Google it real quick, because now I'm curious. Final Fantasy Monster Hunter game. Was that it? Final Fantasy Explorers? Was that it? I think that might be it. Yeah, I think that's it. But basically, it's Monster Hunter, but with Final Fantasy style monsters and stuff. Well, like hunting quests, stuff like that. Sounds like it's starting to storm a bit here. Hearing thunder outside. Oh man, that sounds awesome. I love a good storm. It doesn't rain a lot around here, but when it does, oh my goodness. Not a lot of good spot to put beacons, huh? I think I might remove beacons from my deck. I'm not really using them all that much. All they do is make you go faster, but it also, like, makes the monsters go faster, so, you know. I've never cuddled with anyone, especially not during a storm. But that sounds like it would be awesome. Hey, if you're in chat right now, you can cuddle up with Grandma. Just get up close to the screen. I got some nice pillows for you. Just, you know, I'll keep you warm. Come on up. Come up close to Grandma. Get you a nice smooch. Mwah, mwah. Grandma's here. One day I hope to experience it. One day. The hell is this? A blood clot? Where am I? Was that from the battlefield? I need to finish this mountain already. Give me another treasury already. Come on, help me out here. Ooh. See, max HP is lower, of course. It's a lower level, but attack speed, counter, and regen per second. Spider cocoon. Oh, here we go. Super rock. Where's my camp at? What's up here? Oh, right. Finish the mountain, damn it. Oh, hello. Ooh. This area over here is too empty. I'm gonna have to put more stuff there. Hydrate. I guess I'll finish off my coffee. Yum. It's cold now, but it's okay. Oof. We might want to retreat. I might... Nope. Fudge. Fudge. Can build a smithy, though. By the anvil of the seven seas, if it isn't a little forge. Yar-ha-har. You have no idea how I miss the heat of the furnace and the smell of knit metal. We'll have some proper tools now, laddie. You have my word. You'll even have something for those journeys of yours. You're quite enthusiastic. Something tells me you're no stranger to the sailor's craft. Shiver me hammers, how'd you know? Doesn't matter, though. You're right. Don't you worry. I'll show you these hands can hold a hammer as good as they can hold the helm of a storm. In a storm. Even for a dozen days in a row. So what did that unlock? Basic warrior gear at the start of each expedition. Oh! So I don't start off shitty. Ability to craft tools for the camp. Supply depots built. Well, I don't have that yet. So now when I start, I have some basic gear, so I'm not starting off crappy every time. That's good. That's good. It's all coming back to me. Speaking of coming back to me, did you guys hear that they are canceling Boomerang? Not really canceling it, but they're removing the streaming service. It's a bit misleading to say that, though, because they're just moving it to Max. So I don't know why they were like, oh, Boomerang is canceled! Like, no, it's not. It's just going to Max. They really need to watch what they say, or people are going to start like freaking out more than they need to. Which, you know, is not at all. People don't need to be freaking out at all. But what can you do? Some of the shows on Boomerang are really good, by the way. Especially when they added shows from when I was a kid. It's going over to Max. How long until it's actually canceled? That's a fair thing to say. But I mean, at least they aren't just like 100% getting rid of it. You know, I mean, where else are you gonna watch stuff like Dexter's Lab and all that? Nowhere. Well, canceled. Thank God Halo show got ended. I didn't watch a single second of that show, because I knew for a fact immediately it was going to be garbage. Like, when I saw that nobody working on the show actually played any of the games, I was like, no, this is going to be trash. Like, how could you say that as like a selling point? Yes, and no one here has actually played the games. Like, that's not a selling point. That's bullshit. Really try to be like the Resident Evil live-action movies. Yeah, that's not something you should try to be like. Those Resident Evil movies were shitposts. They knew they were trash. You can't, like, try to say that they were being serious with those movies. Mila Jovovich is hot, though. But yeah, you shouldn't try to be like the Resident Evil movies unless you're intentionally trying to be dumb. I still like those movies, though. They're so over the top and stupid. But if you're gonna make a Resident Evil movie, I mean, why not make it over the top and stupid, right? Because especially the recent games, they got pretty crazy at some points. If they do make like a serious Resident Evil movie, some Resident Evil movies, like serious ones, how will they base them on the Ethan Winters saga? Because, like, is there anything, like, better than just, like, some random guy going through some crazy hell? Like, poor guy. Ethan Winters is probably my favorite Resident Evil protagonist. When we're talking about video game adaptations, I really like the Fallout show that came out recently. I didn't watch that one either, because I was worried it wasn't gonna be any good, but I heard it was alright. I heard it was decent, at least. So maybe if I'm bored enough, so one day I'll check it out. Because I'm not afraid to admit when I'm wrong about something. You know? Like, if it turns out it was pretty alright, then who am I to say I shouldn't watch it? You know? And tell me, do they have any of the music from the games? Do they have, you know, boots that jingle jangle, jingle jangle? Talk about adaptation reminds me of the Borderlands movie exists. I want to see it, but every time I hear anything about it, people are saying it's the worst thing they've ever seen. Which just makes me more and more curious. Like, it can't be that bad, can it? It can't be that bad, can it? But, like, the casting is the worst casting in history. Like, why did they choose these people to be, like, I don't get it. You know, I don't get it. Like, I don't remember actors' names, but you know who I'm talking about. Guy playing Roland, you know, the little guy. Why is he playing Roland? Like, for one thing, Roland is not short. Kevin Hart, that's right. I was gonna say something else, but I didn't want to say the wrong name. Like, what? Like, did they really sign off on that? Like, maybe someone over there was just like, yeah, you know, like a big Kevin Hart fan. I don't know. But yeah, Roland is like the one serious character in all of Borderlands. And they got Little Funny Man to play him. I like Kevin Hart. I loved him in movies like The Ride Along and stuff like that with Ice Cube. I think he's funny, but he is not Roland. Well, was the one. Yeah, true. And I'm surprised that they decided to adapt Borderlands 1 over Borderlands 2. Because that's the one everyone, you know, likes the most, you know, Borderlands 2. Like, they have, like, for some reason they got rid of Brick and Mordecai and replaced them with Tiny Tina and Krieg? For some reason? Makes no sense. Like, why would they do that? But if they really wanted Tiny Tina and Krieg in the movies, why not just adapt Borderlands 2? Because that's the one with Handsome Jack. Like, the best villain ever. That would have been a slam dunk, I would say. Especially if they want it to be more comedic, because, like, I don't know if you guys have played Borderlands 1, but Borderlands 1 is, like, a more serious game than, like, it's not, like, totally serious, but It's way more serious than Borderlands 2 or any of the other Borderlands games. You know? A lot more serious moments, I should say. So I think they chose the wrong one to adapt. They should have adapted Borderlands 2. I think it would have been totally fine. Maybe because they thought, well, oh, well, you know, we got to do Borderlands 1 first, so then we can do Borderlands 2. Well, congratulations. It doesn't look like you're going to be able to do Borderlands 2 now, because this movie seems like it's going to be a huge flop. I haven't seen it yet, so I can't confirm, but from what I've seen, it's not looking good. So, you know, maybe they should have thought about that. Just a little bit. Or they should have made a TV show. I think Borderlands would have worked great as a TV show. You know, originally I thought, like the death of my main man, TK Baha. It's been so long since I played Borderlands 1, so I don't remember everybody, but... You know. An animated TV show. Absolutely. You are correct. It should have been... It would make a great animated TV show. That way you can get voice actors and not, like... 400-year-old... actors people don't remember anymore. And Kevin Hart. I think Borderlands would have worked great as a TV or, you know, like a streaming service adaptation. But for some reason they decided to make a movie, and now it's not looking good. They always want to make adaptations without being close to the source material. What is up with that, right? That is like the dumbest thing. Like, make... If you're gonna make something based off an existing property, maybe follow that property? Is that so hard? Like, what's wrong with, you know, what's wrong with that? Like, I never saw it, but I remember seeing clips of the fucking, Max Payne movie. There were, like, demons and shit in that? Like, I'm not sure, was that, like, drug-induced stuff? Or something? But there were, like, actual, like, straight-up demons in that, wasn't there? How close to the source material is Arcane? I wouldn't know. I don't play League of Legends. And I never watched Arcane, because I don't play League of Legends. So I wouldn't be able to tell you. I hear it's a good show at least, though, so... Maybe they at least followed the source material. Speaking of demons, how about all those times I tried adapting Doom? The Doom movie, like the one in theaters, so far there's been 2 Doom movies. The first one with The Rock was just bad. Okay, I'm not afraid to admit it. But that one sequence with the first person shooting, that shit will always be cool to me. Like, they at least did that good. So I can appreciate that, at least. But the rest of the movie, not great, honestly. If you want an actual, like, pretty decent Doom adaptation, watch the made-for-TV one. If you can believe it. The second Doom movie. A lot of you are going to be like, what, there's a second Doom movie? What? Yeah. Exactly. But the first-person sequence they shot for the first Doom movie was pretty alright. I'm out of potions. Where am I compared to the... Alright, we're gonna try to make it back. But it ain't looking good. I think you can only have one mountain peak at a time, huh? Oh, now you want to give me another treasury. Thanks. Damn. Oh, look at all that good stuff I lost. I need to stop being so greedy. Do you guys remember that House of the Dead movie by Uwe Boll? And how it was just, like... like, they didn't even go into a house? Like, they didn't go into a house at all? I'm gonna change up my strategy a little bit here. I'm gonna build a mountain surrounded by a meadow. And do you remember how, like, in scene transitions for the movie, they just put clips of the game? The game's in there? Like, what was that about? Like, when I was a kid, I was like, oh, hey, it's the game! Well, why are they showing clips from the game, though? I think video game movies started having a hard time when Uwe Boll made, like, the first one. I mean, he didn't make the first one, but his were definitely the most infamous. I wonder what that guy's doing right now. Probably living it up with all his money. Say what you want about him, but he's got a lot of cash, I'm sure. It's always funny how he was willing to fight anyone who disses him. I wonder if anyone took him up on his offer. Like, did anyone actually, like, fight him? Like, were people scared of Uwe Boll? I guess when you're only targeting critics, you're probably not going to have too many people who could stand up against you. Because I'm sure that guy was, like, someone who liked to work out. Wasn't there an entire documentary or something? Was there? Could be. I wouldn't be surprised. They make documentaries out of anything. Have I not gotten a ring yet? Still no Groves, huh? That's part of the Postal movie on Steam. Oh. God, I forgot he also did the Postal movie. Never saw that one. Oh, look at this. Have I seriously not gotten a ring yet? My spider cocoon. Let's see. I do like attack speed. Also has regen, yes. Regen comes better later on. Here we go. I think damage to all will be better right now. If you're wondering about these extra slots here, these are for, like, different classes. These slots here you can't use until you get an upgrade. Like, with the Knight, you'll be able to use the helmet slot. But other classes that you unlock later will be using these other slots. Here we go, a grove, finally. I'll still wait on that. Can't use all of them? No, you cannot. You'll never be able to use all the slots. Another treasury, hello! Which, honestly, I think would be too overpowered if you could, anyway. Because like, when you get, like, a really good run going, shit gets crazy with those rings. I know I haven't been doing a good job about talking about the game, but, you know, I hope you guys are at least enjoying watching me play it. Ooh, a level 5 and a yellow? My dog. Battlefield. There we go. Attack speed and counter. I really want to build the gymnasium so I can start leveling up. You'll be able to earn experience points and level up and stuff. I'm going to surround this with a meadow and have more rocks. Yeah, that's fine. Later in the game, when you fill up the entire map, I'm pointing at the monitor like you can see it, but when you fill up the entire map with stuff and then just let it run on its own, it's really cool. I've had runs where I could just leave the game running and go to the bathroom and come back and I'm still kicking ass. It's really cool. That's another treasury complete. I should probably explain what some of these tiles do. I did explain a couple of them, but as you can see, the meadow tiles, this is the day tracker up here. So every day, for every meadow you have, you'll get 2 HP per day, but with the blooming meadows, which you can only get by placing them next to tiles that aren't other meadows, will give you 3 HP per day. So I get some health back every day the more meadows I have. The mountains and rocks, they give you max HP. And then you plus more HP for every rock or mountain placed next to them. Okay? So you want to make sure they're always placed next to each other. These treasuries, they're filled with a bunch of items, you know, these crafting materials I need to bring back to camp to build things. So you want to make sure, but you only get all that stuff if they're completely surrounded. So what I do is I put the four meadows in a cross shape, so they can become blooming meadows, and then I just surround them with rocks for right now, because you know, doesn't really matter. You can only build treasuries in certain tiles, so you can't build them against an edge or anything like that. That's mostly to prevent you from being unable to get the rewards out of them. Which is a, you know, more of a quality of life thing, really. Hang on, we got a level 4 sword here. I really want to get to the boss, because I want you guys to hear the boss music. Like, that's when it gets crazy. I don't know if you guys, if any of you guys are Indie Mouse viewers, but he sometimes uses the soundtrack to this game in his videos, which is awesome, because they're so hype. Ooh, maybe putting a vampire mansion next to the skeletons is not a good idea. Oh well. More beacons, I guess. Again, I should probably remove the beacons from my deck and replace them with something else. Meadow. Just checking to see if I have anything good here. Oh, a level 6. Now we're talking. But yeah, there's a lot of strategy involved. Now that I think about it, I kind of messed up. I shouldn't have put that rock there. We might be thinking about retreating soon anyway. Oh, fuck! Oh, shit! Well, boss time. I wasn't paying attention to the boss bar. The boss bar goes up as you place down tiles. I wasn't paying attention. But here's the music. Oh, it just gets so hype. I don't think I'll be able to run away. I'm dead anyway. Fudge. Damn. Eventually you'll get like not extra lives, but like these skull tokens, which lets you I still can't build the gymnasium. Damn it. Which lets you take all your stuff even if you die. But we didn't get that far yet. Right when we got to the cool music. I mean, all the music's cool, but you know what I mean. What do road lanterns do? They make it so that less enemies spawn. Let's see. Around them. Ah, that reminds me, I forgot to switch up my deck. Damn it. Okay, starting off with a treasury, that's good. More damage. Pure damage over defense. Sure, why not? Attack speed, always better. I don't know if that's an upgrade you need or not, but normally when you get back to your camp, you get an extra potion. But I don't know if that's an upgrade I need to get or not. Yeah, I think that is something I have, but I don't know if it's limitless or not. I have to go soon. My phone battery's running pretty low. Okay, no problem. I don't know how much longer I'll be going for. But man, this game is so addicting and good. I hope I can entice you guys to buy it. I want a sequel. Ow. Treasury! Oh, look at that. 2 blood groves, but no groves. Oh, another treasury? Holy shit, that's some good RNG, baby! Oh, by the way, I didn't even check to see if... Ow. Do I react? Oh, damn, I might have to reset that, because it's a different model. Oh well. You can still throw stuff at me, but I don't react. My character doesn't react right now, but I'll fix that later. When I'm having a really hard time drawing, I put on this soundtrack. Come on, treasure chest. Give me something good. Just give me cards. I was hoping for gear. Can you make it so that if it hits, it can knock over your glass? Well, the glass isn't part of the model. It's a part of the stream elements overlay thing. So I can't connect those together, unfortunately. That'd be funny, though. That would be a good idea, if that would be something I could probably, like... I'm sure someone has figured out something like that. But, not me. I am not less smart. Spider. Spider. Ghost! Also, I've been meaning to ask. It's been fun, been very nice to hear your voice again. I'm very glad. Well, thank you so much, Hammy. I hope you'll be here next Tuesday when we're back to streaming again. On our proper schedule. Hope I'll see you then. But, yeah, like I was saying... let me know if you guys want me to bring back the little stream avatars. I've been debating whether or not I should bring them back. So I'd like to see if you guys were interested in that. Always in the back of my mind, I'm like, I gotta make some custom ones. But I just don't know what I would make them. Because you know me, I can make little simple animations and stuff like that. But that's nothing outside my wheelhouse. That's not something I do often, but it's something I can do. So if you guys would be interested and have any ideas of what I could do for little avatars for you guys, let me know. Maybe open comms to have avatars? I mean, that'd be interesting, but then making a custom avatar for everyone? That'd be a lot of work. I guess if people buy them, it would be worth the work. Could be something to think about. Could make it game-relevant characters, like a little Dark Souls guy or a little Becky Blood, you know. I could, but different avatars for every single game I play. Maybe not every game I play, but, you know, that's still a lot of work for someone like me. I was thinking of something like I might even make little chippy pennies or something in different colors, depending on if you're subbed or not. Got one for Blood, one for Dark Souls. I guess so. I wonder if I should save these meadows for if I get another treasury. But then again, what are the odds I get another treasury? Meadow. Yeah, this will be the middle. You can only have one mountain peak, but doesn't mean you can't build more mountains like that. Yeah, I'll think about it more, cause I still do like the mini pennies, or maybe like something relevant. Maybe not pennies, but like maybe a different character I make up to just represent you guys. Getting close to boss time, a little bit, but we're probably gonna try and leave before then. Not really worth it. That one's a little better. I'm gonna try to finish this treasury before we leave. So I might not put any more tiles besides these mountains, rocks, and meadows, just to be safe. Alright, if I can just get some meadows, we'll be in business, and then we'll be out of here. Lowers my HP a bit, but the other stats are great. Ghost! Ghost of a ghost! I might have to put some of this stuff down, because I don't want my hand to get full. Oh, fudge! Butter nuggets! Guess we're gonna build a farm. Notice how strangely Oblivion affects our senses? Hunger, for example. You can go for days without food, and you still won't be hungry. So that doesn't mean you should quit eating altogether. Our farmer swears he'll be able to grow some stable crops, but it'll take some time. I'm curious to see what he can grow without any sunlight. Alright, this time let's remember to, I need to be able to build a village first. Let's see. Beacons and road lanterns we don't really need. We can keep the road lanterns at least, because you need to have 12. Or do you? No, you need to have at least 7, but no more than 12. Alright. That should make things a little better. Spider cocoon! Let's see, meadow here. This would be the middle, right. Yeah, that's fine. I ended up playing for a lot longer than I wanted to. But that's just, it just goes to show how good this game is. Meadow. Meadow, meadow. Behold, a vampire! Battlefields are useful, but dangerous because of ghosts. I should probably explain what some of these other cards do. Okay. So battlefields, they occasionally spawn a chest. Right? I'm sure if you were paying attention, you knew that already. But they also have a chance to make anything that dies in them ghosts. So you gotta be careful with that. And ghosts can also become ghosts, which can also, again, become a ghost. They can become ghosts up to 3 times, I believe. Ghosty, 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 goo. Ghosty, ghosty, ghost for you. It's good we have Oblivion cards again. Level 4, nice. Yeah, let's build cemeteries next to the camp. That'll be good. treasury. Ooh, hello. Alright, we got our mountain. Mountain peak, I should say. Maybe I'll just stick with the yellow over the blue. Oh, goblin archers now? Oh, that's not gonna be good. I think I'm gonna oblivion this goblin camp because I am not interested in that shit. I'll replace it with a vampire. Hello, level 4 yellow ring. There is a good strategy of just not placing any tiles and letting your character loop around a few times. But the more loops you do, the stronger the enemies become. So, you know, it's really like, do you dare? Or do you dare? You know? I guess I can try to preempt a treasury. We'll see. I don't know if that's how that works, though. I guess we'll see. That's pretty good. Hello. Hello. Hello? What is this?
Hi.
Ahoy hoy. Oof. Where is our camp? Oh, it's all the way over there. Shit. I don't know if we'll be able to make it back. I might have played too fast and loose on this one. Balls. Now I'm Grandma, yes. Grandma hopes you will subscribe. Gift sub, subscriptions, bits, use them all, I don't care. Grandma's hungry. So meadow, rock, in the middle there. Rock, middle. I really do be getting greedy in this game, don't I? Alright, this time for sure, we're not going to, let ourselves get effed up. For really, really. We actually had a pretty good turnout tonight. Had 11 viewers at one point. Then I started yapping, and everyone left, but it's okay. Ah, crap. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to record this stream also. I guess I could just publish it to YouTube through Twitch, but it's always better to have, like, a solid recording. I'll start doing that, next week. That way people can listen to me yap whenever they want to. I want to be one of those people you can, like, fall asleep to. That's, like, my dream. I want people to be like, hey, listen, I listen to your streams to fall asleep to. Because I think that would be, like, one of the best, like, compliments. Like, oh, really? You think my voice is good enough for that? You think I sound good enough to fall asleep to? I should get one of those ASMR microphones. Or I could just get like really low in your ear. Do a JOI. Grandma plays video games and helps you JO. Oof, that was rough. No treasuries yet, huh? Start building another mountain, I suppose. Rock middle. Get rid of this fucking goblin camp, that's for sure. For the entire game of Oblivion. Man, I am not doing... This has not been a good run so far. That's crazy. Like how close am I to camp? Pretty far, actually. I don't know if I'm gonna make it to camp. No wonder my weapon has been garbage this whole time. And now they want to give me another treasury. No goblin camps. Damn it! I had like no weapons. Alright. Another go. I can probably up the game speed just a little bit. Lithal, thank you for the subscription. Hooray! Yay, thank you! Latest grandchild. Alright, meadow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys have no idea how much that helps. It's really, really cool. Maybe I should start spacing out the cemeteries a bit more. Because those skeletons be effing me up. Alright, I don't know why, but I've got a pretty good feeling about this one. Not sure why, but something tells me this is gonna go well. Nice. Ooh. Ooh. God, these mosquitoes just evade everything, don't they? Hello, Treasury! I'm pretty sure I've asked this question before, but what... If you were like a dragon, what would your horde consist of? Because like every dragon has like something they like to hoard, right? You know? I remember there was like an artist meme going around of where you draw your characters in their treasure hoard. And I always said something like, you know, video games. Yeah, that sounds about right. You know me. I would probably say something silly like boys. I just hoard the village boys. Bring me your most girly males. Hand them over, and I won't destroy your village. Spices. Either production art books or stolen credit cards. Is it okay that those credit cards will probably be deactivated? Not if you use them first. No goblins. You know, I don't think I want to put vampires next to skeletons. Because vampires give other enemies the ability to drain your health. If you didn't know. Which you probably didn't, because I haven't been doing a very good job of explaining that. What the different things do. Hello, Dolly. I see. So if I do want to build treasuries, they have to... Okay, I do have to start them off with nothing near them. Okay. So you can't preempt. That's good to know. That is good tech. Let's get swampy. They should make Shrek a secret boss in this. Like, if you put enough swamps around, he just shows up. But, like, if you beat him, he becomes your friend. I guess it's our swamp now. Thanks, Shrek. Damn it. I hope they give me another Oblivion. Gonna need that. If you're wondering what blood groves do, by DY, they make it so that enemies die once they reach a certain amount of health. There's another effect to them, too, I think? It may spawn something dreadful from the remains. Yeah, I think, like, a blood golem or something appears after a while. But, the roots devour enemies that have less than 15% HP, so basically enemies die faster. But, you know, you might have to worry about the blood golems or whatever they're called. Like the Far Cry blood dragons. Do you think they'll make a second season of that Blood Dragon show? That show was actually pretty decent. Like, I was surprised. It had Rayman in it. He says fuck a lot. And he becomes like a edgy boy for some reason. Well, not for some reason. They explain it pretty well why he becomes edgy, but, you know. Getting kind of low? I mean, the boss is coming soon, but I still have all my potions and everything. But I probably... Oh. I probably do want to leave soon. Yeah, once we get to the camp, we'll probably bail. I would have liked to have gotten another treasury, but it's probably for the best if we bail before it gets too difficult. Curse you, Bale! I don't remember the whole speech. I wish I did. Oh fuck! Oops! Pay attention when you play this game, guys. Oh, at least I can build another treasury. Ah! I done goofed it. That's what happens when you don't pay attention. Alright, we run it back! I could seriously play this game for hours. I know the second part of his speech, but not the first part. Like, the part between, behold, a true Drake warrior, and I, Egon. That's the part I always mess up. You know, they updated it so that you don't actually have to summon Egon anymore. He automatically summons himself into the fight if you've done his quest. That's awesome. I'm glad they did that so everyone can hear his speech. Like, as soon as you walk in, he summons himself. That's really good. Bale the Dread. Solid of scale you may be, but I will rend your hide full of holes with a hail of harpoons with every drop of my being. Something like that. Curse you, Bale! I hereby vow you will rue this day. Behold, a true Drake warrior, and I, Egon, your fear made flesh. Hang on, I gotta cough that voice. Solid of scale you might be, foul dragon, but I'll riddle your hole with holes your rotten hide. With a hail of harpoons! With every last drop of my being! Bale the Dread is dead. Like, I don't know who that voice actor was, but, like, he came in and just put his whole heart into it. And I hope he gets a lot more work because of that. Because that guy is a champ. Not even part of the main quest. Just some guy. I need to get back into doing voice work. Honestly, that porn animation I did with someone was the most recent thing I've done. What? You voice acted in porn? Yeah, I did. Used to do it all the time. Haven't done it in a while, though. The hail of harpoons. It was one of the Hellabot boss characters. Yes, I played Blitzo, if you could believe it. but a more feminine version of Blitzo. Or I guess it's just Blitz. He doesn't like when you say Blitzo. Completely forgot to work on this treasury up here. Ooh. I like it's cheese balls. I mean, sure, but I can't eat too many of them. They're bad for you. And they come in these huge tubs. Like, how could anyone possibly eat those tubs? You'd need like a house full of people to eat one of them tubs. Takes you a few days, but you do it. Well, you probably have a better stomach than I do. It's like the worst, being like, you know, chubby, but like, I barely eat. I haven't eaten much in the past week. Like, I had a burger a few days ago, and I think this morning I had an apple, and that's it. That's not very healthy, I know. I know. What do you want me to do about it? I get sick if I eat. Like, really sick. I'm gonna stay around below 200 pounds at most. Lucky. I've lost a lot of weight recently, though. And I can only assume it's because of me not really eating. Unhealthy. But, I mean, that's just my life now. Spider cocoon. Vampirism is good. 5'5", height affects it. 312. Height affects it. Well, I'm 6'4", so I don't know if that means I should weigh more or less. I don't know. I'm huge. I decide when the hug ends. Goddamn ghosts! Oh, I'm so far from camp, too. Why do I keep doing this? Why am I so bad? I could probably just get rid of some stuff to make it easier on myself. Excuse me? What? I didn't... Well, at least I can show off the fact that I can make my character's mouth go agape in surprise, like... What? Die outside of combat? There's an achievement for that? Called Tripped. Really? What is this, Smash Brothers Brawl? That's bullshit! I tripped! How? I mean, the fact that I just got that achievement after how many hours have I had in this game? 45 hours of gameplay. I had no idea. Took way more than me since there's literally more of you. Also clipped. Oh, great. My first clip with the new model, and it's me suffering an astounding death. I'm gonna try to space things out a bit more. The mountain! This is a message to you from Sobi. They want your spirit to be high, your body to be fit, and your mind to be ready. Maybe right now you're thinking, hey, I'm a cool guy. But don't go there. Maybe if you drink some Sobi Dragon, you can think like that. I wonder if anyone remembers those old Sobi commercials. Give me weapons, give me stuff. Surprisingly, those Sobi commercials were like very popular to do animations over on Newgrounds. That's because the guy had a funny voice. I'm a cool guy. Hey, don't go there. What do the potions do? They heal you. They're just basically, think of them like Estus flasks. They get used automatically, so you don't have to worry about it. And they get refilled at camp. You'll be able to upgrade them eventually. Oh, man. Another bad run. I got a few more in me. I don't care. I can play this game forever. Now, let's up the speed some more. Let's get it going. Sub of the drink, haven't had one in years. I've never had one ever. But the commercials all sounded really fun. Because, you know, they wanted your spirit to be high, your body to be fit, your mind to be ready. Thanks, Toby. Yarg, treasure! I say that a lot. Yarg, treasure. I don't know if anyone... Like, if anyone knows what that's from, I would, like, probably just... like, freak the hell out, because there'd be no way. There's no way anyone would remember what that's from. It'll be funny, though. Did I get Drawful 2? I don't even have Drawful 1, I don't think. It's free until the 28th? Oh. Good tech, good tech. Ooh. What happened to the, what happened to the reviews? Good lord, these reviews are tearing it apart. That's weird. Oh well. Free game's a free game. Meadow Rock. I guess some goblin camps are okay. Because they do give you good stuff, but man, they're annoying. Swampy. Where do I put the swampies? Ah, Mimic. Double meta, though. Bum 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 bum. Oh, I have a treasury? I didn't even notice. Why didn't nobody tell me? Oh, you know what? I'm not messing with those goblins down there, dog. I don't even care. That's too many gobos. Hello. Finally, a weapon. Nah. A ringu. Nah. Now you're talking. Another treasury. Yes, put that there. Yes. Any universe with mimics must suck. Imagine trying to put on clothes with a mimic, or please yourself and boom, mimic. I mean, I guess it depends on the rules of the mimics in the world you live in. Like, can anything become a mimic? Are the mimics, like, the objects themselves, or do they have to, like, be a creature that makes its way into whatever it is? You know? That's the question. Treasury complete! We do love a good attack speed. And I wonder if I'm being too liberal with my vampire mansions. I don't want to, but I might end up bailing out. I wonder if I'll be able to get 2 more meadows before we head to get to the camp. Ghosts! Okay, well, we don't need it. Right. We are bailing. Successful retreat. Okay, now we can build the gym. And also unlocks the village card, which is very important. Oh, I see. You don't have to rack your brains for old facts if you can just learn them again. Nice trick. There's no trickery here. Without education, we would degrade into savagery. You know, you could also learn something new. We could all get together and share our useful knowledge and skills. Nah, I already know all I need. I'll leave lessons to the kids. And here's your first lesson. Learn to enjoy learning. That would make life easier for you and me both. But now we've got the village card. Extremely important. And wheat fields, of course. Which means we should get rid of something. Guess we can get rid of the Blood Grove. Alright. This will probably be the last run for tonight? I don't know. We'll see. Depends on how it goes. One, two, three. No. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. I don't like the way this one's set up, honestly. Oh well. We'll just have to do it like this then. Alright, vampire mansions become very important with villages. The only problem is village cards are very rare, which sucks, but it's okay. Nice. Oh yeah, hook it up, hook it up. Jeff, Swampy Marsh. Begone, skeleton! Oh, but thank you for the super ring. There we go, village card. 2 village cards. Oh, that's right, we have to deal with bandit camps now. Oh, do you have to do the villages first and then the vampire mansion? I think you do. Crap. Okay, I might... If I can get an Oblivion, I will erase the mansion and then bring it back. Because there's a synergy with vampire mansions and villages. Hey, we leveled up! 35% form a contender during evade. Defense is increased by 1 after every loop. Regeneration is doubled. I think we'll go with more defense. So with villages, you gain quests, which will make some monsters bosses, which means they have more HP, but they also drop better stuff, and you'll also be able to complete the quest when you loop back around to the village. Very important and cool. There you go. So let's Oblivion this mansion right now. And then we'll put another one down there, so we can transform it. Hey, I don't remember you. You don't look like a local. That's because I'm not. I see. And you think you could just wander these parts without consequences? Times are rough, you know. Nothing to bite, nothing to wet one's whistle. And we have to deal with strangers who have no sympathy for our poverty. What, you think you're better than us? No? Did I guess right? Is this the correct answer? Because I'm getting the impression this is one of those cases where my answer has zero influence on what happens next. Well, you've got insight. It's the only thing you'll keep today. Got a couple of assholes. Get fucked, bandits. Come to think of it, murderers and thieves are part of this world too. My mission is to return everything back to normal. Should I be happy they're appearing again? On the other hand, being disgusted with murder and theft is also part of this world. So I guess I don't owe it to anyone to be happy. Scarecrow! Getting lucky with these treasuries. A wheat field? Very important. Oh, that's right. Going into villages heals you, too. Forgot about that. There we go. Okay, so now we put down a vampire mansion. Oh. I thought for sure... Because the vampire mansion's supposed to transform the village. Isn't it? Maybe I'm thinking of something else? Level up! Deals you full of Oblivion cards. From now on, using Oblivion cards heals hero by 10% of his max HP. Every encounter heals the hero. So I'm not really doing counter. Okay, we'll do the regen. Oh, another treasury. Gamer, gamer. Gamer, gamer. More wheat fields, but I need more villages. Okay. Let's see. We're actually doing pretty good. It's amazing how leveling up and stuff can make things a little better, huh? I need more villages. Come on, help me out here. Goblin lookout. Oh, nuts. There we go, village. Oh, so now they want to be ransacked. Take that out. Don't need that shit. Hell no. This is going a little too well. I'm a little worried that maybe we should leave. How am I doing on materials? Ugh. Good attack speed. I could leave. I could leave. Fuck it, one more loop. I'm keeping an eye on the boss gauge, don't worry. We won't have another mistake. Well, leveled up again. Let's see, dominant mass. Damage increased by 20% of defense value. My defense isn't that high. After receiving this trait and at the start of every loop, the hero receives a phantom shield that persists between battles. Damage ignores defense. I could do Blissful Ignorance and get rid of a bunch of stuff. Fuck it. Oh, another village. I've died in battle. How? What killed me? What? It... The Oblivions are supposed to... heal you. Alright, one more. It says that it gives you health. Doesn't it? I don't know. Whatever. One more. Hopefully I get better luck with the village drops and all that. Grover Cleveland. Battlefield. Treasury! Yay! Oh, I have a ring and I didn't even notice. Meadow. Oh. Better gear. Oh, better gear. Yes, village card. So I guess now it works. So this village became a ransacked village, because as we know, the vampires are super duper hungry. Meaning, also, there's something I want to check. Hang on. Oh, a filter on this? I did. Why did I do that? Anyway. The village cards, you know, they become a ghoul. They become zombies, because, you know, he bleeds them dry. But, after, what is it, 3 days? 3 loops. Becomes a super village. So, that's importante. Muy importante. So you have to deal with it for 3 loops, but it'll be worth it. Problem with the ghouls is sometimes they can come back to life. Real annoying. Get out of here, bandit. What do you know? Ooh. Hey, a level. Alright. You'll get a new choice of 3 traits. % chance of upon hit of stunning target for 1 second. Kinda like that. Get stunned, get stunned, get stunned, get stunned. Yeah, it's probably better. Let's hold on to it for now. Gargoyle? Is this the first swamp of the run? Swampy. Totally garnular. Me lord, your meadows. One spider cock, please. Fucking goblins. Why can't they be like hot goblins like in the slime show? Plenty of wheat fields, but no villages. How good are you with rhythm type games? We're cool to see you stream sometime. It depends on the rhythm game, because I'm horrible at Friday Night Funkin', but other rhythm games I'm pretty good at. Which sucks, because, you know, I used to play a lot of DDR when I was younger, and I used to kick ass on that machine. But, nowadays, not so much. Let's see, battering ram. See, look at this! Gives you a full hand of Oblivion cards. From now on, using Oblivion cards heals hero by 10% of his max HP. So what happened? What happened? I was lied to! I own Fortnite Festival. Yeah, I was pretty good at that, but then I freed myself from my Fortnite addiction. So sometimes I think about going back to it. Just for the Guitar Hero. Oh, goody, another bot. I was hoping my fat titties would make them go away. Thank you. Someone want to explain to me why they had human ghosts in those things? More wheat fields, but no villages to put next to them. We don't need that goblin lookout. We do not. They still haven't leveled up. How many loops has it been since I put them, huh? Hello? Ow! Ow! That was not totally garnular. Grr, give me stuff.
You died from the Oblivion trait cause you were standing on swamp.
Oh. Wow, in all my hours playing this game, I never noticed that. Oh well. Definitely not garnular. I guess putting vampires next to swamps would be a good idea then, since they would just end up killing themselves. There we go. One of the villages leveled up. And I leveled up. Just every potion used since this trait is taken. Every counter heals the hero. Oh, we'll take the potion. Does it become a super village because they kill the vampire? No, they do not kill the vampire. The vampire becomes satiated and becomes the lord. And no longer kills people. Because in this world, vampires are good guys. They just, you know, hungry for flesh and blood. Finally, another fucking village. Give this goblin lookout. Don't need that shit. Very close to the boss. Honestly, I need to put stuff near the camp. And I'll tell you why once we activate the boss. If we activate the boss on this run. Because it's actually looking pretty good. We might actually try the boss. Because the game really starts when you know, activate the boss. Or beat the first boss. Oh, now you want to give me another treasury. After all this time, now I get another treasury. Okay, so you notice how when the boss spawned in, these buildings showed up? The more of these buildings show up, the more HP the boss has. Now, if you place stuff where these buildings would show up, they will not overwrite them. So you can prevent the boss from having too much HP. So that's a thing to think about. And if given the opportunity, they will put as many as they can. You can also use Oblivion cards to get rid of it. Rid of them. But I'm not worried about that right now. It makes sense for vampires to try and research better ways to get blood, so they're imbued as monsters. Like, can vampires drink any blood? No, in this game, they mention that vampires can only, you know, feed off of human blood. Like, other blood does not work. I forgot I was supposed to be doing this treasury this whole time. Fuck it, I can still finish it. I don't need to put meadows all around it. Rocks will work too. And another treasury. Alright. The boss. How is it possible? That's right. You didn't devour me like the rest of the world. Haven't I? You really don't think so? What are you talking about? I'm standing right in front of you. I consumed all of your reality. Its every element now rests in a separate pocket dimension. Spaces, living beings, information, even memories. They shall remain there until entropy does its work, turning everything into a uniform, static mass. Along with you, of course. You're insane. So, what do we have here? I see. You found a way to interact with other pieces of your reality, organizing, combining, and merging them. But how? I don't see any exceptional talents or knowledge in you. You hardly even understand what's happening, right? I'll tell you what's happening. A pile of bones is butchering my world and thinks it can get away with it. You're already doomed, and you know it. Perhaps you're just the first in a series of systematic errors, a problem I must learn to solve. Let's not waste any time, then. I don't think you're capable of feeling regret, but I'm about to change that. Alright, so he doesn't have a lot of health, but he's still very powerful. And we've already used all our potions. Fuck, fuck, fuck! Yeah! First try! Nonsense! This is impossible! For so many reasons! I don't understand. Now put everything back the way it was. I can't. I've already completed my task, even if the result is not perfect. You're in no position to refuse, you sack of bones. He's already received everything I could gather. I just wanted to see how our crusade against the universe would end, to witness what would come of it. My presence is no longer required. Who is he? I get it. You're connected somehow, right? That's why. You'll find out soon enough. This anomaly will not escape his attention. My explanation would be meaningless to you now. So spare me your wheezing and just die. If that sack of bones was telling the truth, I have a long journey ahead. I'll build my whole world from scratch if I have to. And the skull of that monster will be the first brick in its foundation. Alright, choose one reward. Let's spend on top of a killed enemy. Chunk of resources. Here's a chunk. I think we're gonna take the resource assortment. Oh. Sorry. And then just get the hell out of here. Because we could have stayed and kept going, but I think it's better to go back because this starts chapter 2. Everybody listen! The Lich is dead! The curse has been lifted! But what Lich? And what curse? I believe you, of course, but I have no idea what you're talking about. You don't remember the dead sorcerer? The one with the fur coat and scepter? Shrouded in nebulas, floating above the world on big shining wings, consuming it piece by piece? That's strange. Everyone here does look the same. Why? I guess he wasn't the only reason for this darkness, then. The skeleton mentioned him. Whoever he is must have something to do with the obliteration of the world. It seems I have no other option but to continue my expeditions. Yeah, we can build everything now! Yeah! Well, not everything, but a lot of stuff. We want to build the supply depot. Good news, we've come up with a list of things we need. Can't say they're absolutely necessary, but they would make our lives a bit better. We can't keep eating dirt while sitting on dirt, and then go to sleep on the same, dirt. I'm exaggerating, of course. Just wanted you to get the idea. If you stumble upon a good piece of furniture or a tool or anything else of use, remember where you found it and accompany a horse carriage there. We'll make sure our findings to the people who need it the most. Alright. And now I should be able to... No, I can't build the farm. Fuck. I don't think I can craft anything right now. But you can basically make, like, passive bonuses, which is very good. Let's see, ruins. Gives a random basic resource shard when passing through it. Spawns a scorch worm every 2 days. Oh, the scorch worms are so annoying because they can also attack from range. Crystals that are able to reflect doubles the effect of a day's passing on the tiles around it. Oh, that's right, that one. Cemeteries. Let's get rid of the spider cocoons and do ruins. And let's do one run of chapter 2. Yeah, we can do one run of chapter 2. I just can't stop. In chapter 2, enemies are stronger and all that, but you know, better loot drops, I think. They also do status effects, which is something to remember about. Like slimes will, well, you know, slime ya. Which I think lowers your attack speed. And then vampires can summon bats now. Village. I think we can, like, split up the groves and the swamps. It's 11 from you. I know what time it is. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. This isn't a proper stream, remember. Oh, another village? Hell yeah. We won't start doing those until next week. Thought I was hard focused. I am hard focused, but just can't help myself with this game. I can't help it! Photo show. Level 3 ring. I'll take it. Having to deal with the ransacked villages this early is very dangerous. But getting it early is like fantastic. Level up. Defense is increased by 1 after every loop. I mean, honestly, getting that early is also super good. And another wheat field. Scorch worms. See, look, they attack from a distance. It's so annoying. But the ruins tile is too good to pass up. Because it gives you a random anything. Mimics. Why did it have to be mimics? Come on, get me lucky with more village cards, please. We have to remember, everything is more dangerous in Chapter 2. Vampirism's pretty good. Whatever keeps me alive. Treasury! Level up. What is it? Keep the card after receiving the trait. Season. Sure, why not? Give me that phantom HP. Oh my goodness. Another treasury. Alright, another village. Now we can start building that, we can start building villages on this side. Too many scorch worms! Sometimes they escape, little bastards. Here. Probably just Oblivion that one. I need better weapons, guys. Come on, help me out here. Can't put these anywhere. Less defense, but the damage to all and vampirism helps out. Rock! Another treasury! Here we go. That's just a straight up upgrade. Good thing going into villages heals you. It's very helpful. Once I get this other village on this side going, I'll have some pretty good healing spots all over. There's another treasury done. Some of these are like almost filled up. That's not good. I'm almost to the village, but I don't know if I'm gonna make it. That could be just enough. That could be just enough to get me going. I think the run has been saved from that. That level up saved us. Fantastic. That was close. If we could, I would have liked to have set up another village at the top, but I don't think we have enough Oblivion cards for that. Double village, bruh? And another treasury? Where's our camp? We're probably gonna leave, honestly. If we survive this. Alright, let's retreat. That was close. More potions. 8% of campfire's healing power. I don't know. I think we want to build the farm mostly. Oh, we can still upgrade the herbalist hut. There's much more room here now. To express my gratitude, I'll tell you a special healing recipe. 15 lemons, 2 spoonfuls of honey, 3 garlic cloves, and 10 ears of wheat. Throw it all in a pot of water and let it brew for a bit. Best remedy for sore joints. Don't give me that look. You'll be thanking me in 15 years or so. I wonder if that's true, like, for realsies. Can I build anything else? No, but maybe I can craft. Let's see. So this will make plus 1% of max HP healed from potions. So that makes my potions 1% better, which is good. Okay, I know we should stop here, but... No, we should definitely stop here. But, I might play some more of this on my own. Magical transition! Go! Aha. Alright, folks. Thank you so much for joining me tonight. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you guys like the new model. Again, thank you, Hamberry. I know you're not here anymore, but, you know, thank you so much for working on it. And I hope you guys are looking forward to seeing it in use more next week. So remember, from now on, Tuesdays and Thursdays, 6 p.m. PDT to 11 or 12. You know, depending on how I feel. All right. So next week, we're going to try to do some more Blood, and I might actually do some more Loop Hero. So, we'll see. Oh, but does that mean I shouldn't play it on my own? I guess I could play my old save, now that I'm getting back into it, but we'll see. Okay. Alright, you guys. I hope you have a very good night, and I'll see you next week. Bye-bye!